Okay. Let's let's go over what we're seeing on the SPY. So let's go to the daily, and I already have some levels mapped out here. So the daily looks done. Let's go to the hourly. So clearly there's a window here, the hourly chart. Here, we can move that up there because there's clear resistance here at the 364 level. Here's a downward chain, downward wedge. Clearly that is great support. I'd say there's somewhat of a channel there, so we might be able to bounce there. And then if we break over 364.50s or 38s, then we have this channel from 364.50s up to about 367.50s that I think are just chop and consolidation. We can just plow right through. We can retest. I'm not too sure what's going to happen yet. And then we can map this out when the time comes if we get up there today. But for the sake, here, there we go. So that's the hourly chart. Those are the windows, the two windows above us, and there's 1, 2, 3 below us. Right here, we can even put one there for peace of mind. Let's take 30 minutes. Is there anything else we're missing? It looks like all the channels are pretty much the same. So I wouldn't mark this out just yet. I'm not on the 30. Let's check the 15. You know, then we can see there's top resistance there that now might lead to support at the open, as well as bottom support at 360s, of course. 360 has been a key level for a while now. Let's check 5 minutes. So we zoom out. This was yesterday, or not yesterday, the weekend, Friday. So top resistance here at 364. So we'll see. Um, we can see if that holds more so than this because it has tapped 3 times here. So we'll see about that. 361.50s. So that's what we're looking for at the open. 2 minutes to the open here. So those are the levels I'm looking at. Here's the 2 minute. Here's the 5 minute. Here's the 15. And there's the SPX. So we'll see a gap up on the SPX at market open, which is in a minute and a half. Because obviously this doesn't, you can't watch it trade pre-market. So we'll watch a gap up and then we'll see what the market does today. So we're starting with a $10,000 account today. I am holding a position from last week that I somewhat forgot about, so we'll have to take care of that. It's a put position, so I'm gonna see here because I don't know how much out of the money I'm gonna be. I would have thought that we'd gap down after all of this, just recalculate for the random drop, like when the market should have stayed kind of down here and consolidate. Now I'm surprised that it's gapping up. We're holding a lot of support. But we'll see if it holds today. It could just sell off and come back down to 356s. But we'll watch. We got another minute. Alrighty, market's open. Yeah, there we go. We're up. We're down $1.50 on this. Could have imagined. Okay, so we'll just watch and wait. Watch and see. It's breaking out into this window, so we have a long way up to go if this is the route we choose this morning. I'm just gonna let the first couple of minutes here die down and see if we get consolidation to trade through, so I can take some trades in my live account. But I'm not overall bullish on the day per se. I'm just gonna get a feel for what we're doing. But I'll keep in check here. So it looks like we're starting a 5 minute or maybe a 5 minute resistance here, consolidation. If we can stay under 367.50s. So the reason why I don't want to take it for a long up here is it's just so extended. Like you can see a false breakout, right? So um, I'd like to see more of a consolidation, maybe like a bounce, because I'm still hesitant. Like if this was a better consolidation or longer, if it broke 366.50s, which I think it will, I'd take a starter, right? But I feel like there's just so much support up here somewhere that it's just going to get bought back up and curl and then hit the resistance again and see if it breaks through or not. I'm just not ready to take that short position. I like to be in one, but you know, we'll see. We'll see where the support is. So right now we're just waiting and watching. I mean, it could sell right back off, right? So there's the support. Let's watch if it holds. So bounce right off the support line. Okay, there's a break below. There's still a lot of support around here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a strong bounce. The 5 minute isn't pretty. The 15, nothing looks bad on the 15 yet. It's struggling here. So we'll just watch. Nothing really entertaining just yet. But we'll keep in touch. Okay, so I think this is looking good for a put starter at least. I like to see 366 break this level, and then watch it kind of retest either the 50 EMA or this bottom 364 50s, somewhere in there. Just for a slight pullback, and then my, my stop would be high of day or this pivot of 367 30s. So yeah, I don't know. It's already like not extended to the downside, but it's already sold off. Like it's expected to have a bounce here, you know, and it's a wedge. I just feel like it might false break and then go. So I might want to watch for confirmation for the break, retest, and then break down, and then we'll see. Because after all, this candle did go back green and it dropped to 366, right? So, but something really makes me want to punch it anyways. You know, it's struggling here, but it's still bouncing. So here's the bounce, right? Just gonna hold off for a minute. It looks good for a long, more so than a short, but you have to keep in mind how extended it is. So no trades yet. So here's the 13 EMA coming up to the support line. I feel like I don't know. It might break, might not. Don't really like the setup to curl back down right now. VWAP's also right there. Just, I don't know, hesitant. So let's watch for a curl here. So it's breaking lower. There's the break. So I like to imagine, like, if I did get in at the break of that level, let's say at like 110, how the trade would play out. So I'd be looking for like 125. I'd probably retest a few up here. I just didn't, I don't know. I was scared of false breakouts. I didn't want to come down. See, like, it didn't even hit my profit target of 120. And let's see if it catches a bounce. Or if it does clear 120. There's 23, 4. Yeah, so okay. Would hit my profit target, 15 cents. That's okay. Now that's kind of the breakdown. So I missed the trade. I don't know. Was skeptical of it. I didn't know if we were going to catch a bounce. Like, it was already selling off, lower volume. We could have hit a bounce and then break over 366.80s, and then here we go to high days, right? So let's just watch what goes on here. Let's see if the next candle stays under 366.20s or if it holds. Like, if this bounces straight all the way back up, I don't know. We'll just keep waiting. So if this breaks higher than this resistance, then I wonder if it looks for a better long. To be honest, just break over this resistance, break over 366.50s like that. Yeah. I feel like the volume needs to kick up. There's no volume on this, so I don't know if it's gonna hold. I'd like to see more volume come in before we take this long. So resistance here, of course, as we mapped out before. See if it can hold or break above. So it looks like that kind of rejected. Yeah, lower highs, I don't think so. So I think that was a rejection of that level. So I'm gonna start, see what it's resisting here. Ah, stupid root. Come on. let's see. I don't want to get in right above VWAP now. I wanted to get on a green candle. So let's just watch this for a second. This is the confirmation if it breaks lower for the rejection of the resistance level. Here. That's the rejection. This is also rejecting here. See that? Let's just watch here. Alright, so I started a position there at 90s. So let's watch this. Started a short position here for the failed break over this resistance in EMA. Alright. Yeah. It's having a struggle here. I kind of wanted to add one more contract up here, but just to be sure that it's not breaking. That's, like, look, it's that. It's higher green volume. Might just break down. Not too sure here. It's really not. It's really having troubles breaking here. Unless it breaks over, then, we're still bullish. It's an early position. So let's watch. Yeah. So if this breaks lower than the green, I'd say that would be somewhat acceptable confirmation of a break below and lower lows. So let's see if we can get a pullback to 364.50s or just a break of VWAP to first start if this doesn't break. So let's see. That might be a nice curl to the upside. Then we'll just get out. So there's the break higher. Let's just watch what it does here. Let's sort itself out. So let's watch here. So it is struggling here, even though it is keeping this 13 EMA. I'd like to add maybe one more contract, but I want to see lower lows breaking below to really have to, I'm going to add there. So holding 2 contracts at 86.5 average. And I bought that at 83s, back at 74s. So no, it's not pulling on back. I'm gonna have to get out of this one. So here's our lower high, if you will, unless it continues to break above. So right, so you can even do that if you want. If that makes you feel any better. Right. So clearly I started this short a little bit too early. It's just kind of grinding higher. So when it grinds higher like that, I'm kind of waiting for like the knife drop or a bigger drop or a breakout higher. But when it kind of just pulls back inches higher by 5 cents, pulls back inches higher, just it makes me want to hold on to it just a little bit because it makes me feel like it could drop so drastically quickly. So let's just watch here. Average is still 86.5. Let's call it 87. So still down more than, yeah, 15 cents. Let's see the breakdown of 13 EMA here. And that could be like the top of this third peak of the lower high. No guarantees. If this makes a new high, I'll get out. If it breaks this, looks like it will. There it is. This is looking good for the upside. I'm gonna get out there. Took a $60 loss. So clearly it's bullish, so that's a good sign for the bulls. You know, thinking about getting back in on the upside since it broke to the upside. It broke through this resistance wedge, so I'm gonna start a position here at 85s. A call and just watch for new highs. We have them all mapped out, right? So we'll watch to sell for like $1.10. Unless this sells off to break 366.18s. So expect a pullback. But I think we're still bullish on the day at this point. So I think that was a confirmation of that descending support line. So let's watch it break above if we can. There's the break. Let's see if we can make new highs on the day for the break over 367.50s up to 368s. So that's a nice 15-minute. And then we have top resistance here at, 368s. So I'd sell half my position, one share here at 368s if we could. Just to lock in profits at a known resistance level, right? And then maybe size back in for the break or whatever it is. So there's a new high on the day. So let's watch for the break over 367.50s. There's buying here at 50s, at 48s, 45s. So let's watch if this 367.50s level can break here. We did not break 50s. We hit a high of 49s. So let's watch 49s break. Here's 53s. Nice. So let's see if we can hit 368s or test 368s to sell half and see if we get an extension push through that level up to like 368.50s, because the next level is kind of like 370s area. It's a bigger push up. So we'll see. I'm sure we'll have to consolidate before we hit that level. So there's the push higher. High 67, there's 70s, 80s. So can we get our first out at 120s to sell, oops, one contract. So at 120s. We are extended up here. Keep that in mind. This is a starting of a 5-minute red candle. So let's watch if it goes higher, if it breaks. Normally we get a miniature push on the second 5-minute after a fresh breakout. That was a really strong breakout, so we'll see if we get a pullback or not. We are struggling here. So just watch this keep going. So here's a little pullback. Retest the 50s level. Let's see if we can break even higher. That'd be crazy. So 80s is now resistance here, 367.80s. Between 80s and the whole dollar, so 20 cents, which is not really it's not a big distance for the overall market. So there's 93s. Can we hit 68s? So I'd like to sell half up here, but um, we'll see I'm trying to do my best to hold through pullbacks a little bit more because there is no sign of like a reversal, just a basic pullback, which I know can get extremely bought up, and then I kick myself every time because I sell at like the bottom of the red candle when it makes a new low, and then it gets bought right back up the next minute, and I start kicking myself. But I mean, the longer you wait, the more it depreciates, right? Like when we hit a high, I hit like 114, $1.14 on the contract, and now when we hit highs, it's like a dollar, $1.10. But we'll see. So there's a 2-minute pullback for you. We'll see if this is a 5 or 4-minute pullback. So get rid of that. So it might be 5-minute pullback here. It should be closing in 2 minutes. Yeah. So we'll just wait here. Wait for confirmation, wait for confirmation. Don't get out too early. So we are holding up here. So that's a good sign for a new high. So 10 seconds till this candle closes. So that was pretty good support. We held that really well, like the 50s area. We'll see what happens here. If we get a curl and a new high or a break down. So let's watch for a new high here. High is 93s. So we're having hit and resistance here at 70s. Let's see if we can break that. There's 72s. So there's mixed buying and selling here. There's 74, 80s. There we go. Let's watch them make new highs. Come on. If this support line breaks, I'll get out and then reposition if it makes new highs or whatever. But there's getting pushes up. So I think 84 was that high. There it is. So here's 120. We'll see. No. It didn't like that. I'm gonna go. I only took 21 bucks. Oh, sorry, that was only one. So I got out there at 106. See if we can get out. No, I'm gonna get out the next one. Another 18. So next one I got out at 103. So So 20 bucks. So let's see if this now holds this 13 EMA. So there's the reason why we get out, right? We'd be down on our position. Holding the 13 EMA. So we'll see. We'll watch for a curl. You know, there is a descending resistance, but then we can draw ascending support here as well. There's no point to touch it to yet, right? Like you can do that if you choose. Right, like that. So we'll see if it touches there, but I don't really ever like buying off of these. I don't have good luck with them. I buy them on the supports, then they break, and I get frustrated. So we'll see if it comes down, and then we'll see a V-shaped curl, whatnot. So we'll see if the 13 EMA holds, or if it just made a new high for the and then breaks new lows. So it is holding down here. Yeah, bounce off the 13 EMA would be nice. See how it's holding there? There's just no confirmation if it's just gonna hold or break lower like this, right? Here's a descent or ascending support. Getting bought up. You know, let's just see if it breaks down or breaks up. So there's a breakdown. Good thing I didn't punch it there. So watch what it does, where it goes. It might be short time if this doesn't hold, right? So this should be just a bigger 15, 20 minute, 30-minute consolidation. I take it if it breaks new lows. I think it does need a bounce here because it is extended to the downside. Just 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes of selling off. Guess we could always start one contract here. So Slow, 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 slow. So let's see. This is, 5 minute sell off. I don't know. I think we have to see a bounce, maybe even to this resistance line, and then sell off if we choose to. That could be like the head and shoulders, unless this is making higher highs, right? Like if it breaks over 367s again, um, I can see it going higher. I already got stung once going short. Directions in our favor going long, you know? I mean, unless, like, this looks so good for a short right here. I'll take a start. Missed my fill. Oh, no, I didn't. I got in. 78s. Uh, False break to the downside. I see. I got in at 78. One contract. Watching for VWAP. If this breaks back over 367.10s, I'll get out. That's annoying when it when it breaks like that. It does have the 13 EMA and this ascending resistance line above it. So that's helpful, but we'll just see where it goes from here. So it is holding support here. We'll see if it can break lower. I mean, expect to bounce the next 5 minute candle. So I don't know really why I got in, because I'm not able to size in too heavily. I don't want to, but and then we can watch for the break below this pivot here. Gonna get rid of this one. Okay, well now that's looking. So there's the drop. Can we see lows? Here we go. So let's just see here. Yeah. Fluctuating heavily. Breaks highs, breaks lows, breaks highs. Okay, there's a new low in the candle. So the bottom of this support is right at VWAP as well. So we'll see. Plus the 48 is could cross the VWAP here, which might be longer term bullish sentiment. And the 13 EMA is right at the VWAP. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bounce. So that's again over 367s here. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's not really breaking lower, so it's not like that curl action. It would look better if this candle pushed up, ended green, and then came back down the next candle, because now this is like just an inside doji. Did make a new low off that, and then, in 1 minute or in 1 second right now, this candle can make a new high easily and break 367s. So we'll see if we get stung twice on the short. If we do, then we won't go back for it. We're just too early. Right? Like this will retest this ascending resistance. Um, so watch it break for the break above the ascending resistance here. This is definitely bullish. And there's the 5 minute to make a new high too. But it could bear flag if this fails. Still have a minute, just over, but 2 minutes left. Minute and a half for this 5 minute candle. So that looked okay. Wow, that's really good. So average is still 78. Haven't been able to make progress to the the green side on that trade yet, but this is looking good for a big rejection of the ascending resistance. Now VWAP, here we come. So 78, there's 80. Looking for 88s, and then 98s, maybe $1 here. So let's watch what goes on here. This short is a little confusing, just because of the price action. It's so extended on the red side. Some support there. Yeah, yeah. So there's 76. That's really bullish. So here's the support of the 13 EMA here. So we'll have to kick it on the longs again. I think that's what we'll have to do to work it out. Man, oh man. Every time a new candle hits, we see higher resistance, right? Like now it has to break above this to hit. This is strong. Then it sells off like that, right? See if this candle goes red. Interesting. Let's take a look at the 5. 5 looks good for a break back through highs. Okay, let's see if it makes new lows here. Or breaks 366.80s. So there's the curl. It's starting to curl lower. So there's the break back below. See if it holds, or if we keep selling off here, because this could be the first time that it's pushing up and then has to reject the ascending resistance line, right? So we'll watch. So we got about a minute left before this 5 minute closes, and it could be a bear flag if this opens and then the red breaks the lows of 366.28. So we'll watch where it goes here. Getting bought up again. This is what it does. Drops and then it gets bought up. Creates those huge bottoming tails. So here's the last. There it is. 5 minutes ending green. Let's see if we can curl down and make a bear flag. So we're trying to break new lows on this 5 minute candle, 366.32s. But if we curl up and we break over 367.20s, it'll get out. So, but this could be the shoulder starting, right? Shoulder, head, shoulder. If it curls down, but if it curls up, then it could match the shoulder up here, right? So it's just going to be right at this resistance that I'll have to get out anyways, and then I'll be annoyed because if I get out, it'll jump up another 10 cents and then reject. So let's watch if it. So see, does this candle make new lows? So I think it did make a new low on that red candle. But bought right back up again. Looks like it's going to hold. It's looking good for a curl though, but not when it holds like this. Yeah, that looks really good for the break higher. Oh well, then we'll have to wait to get in. I don't want to get in right away long. Probably break over this. I don't know. We'll have to reevaluate. It's looking good for the curl lower. So this 15-minute candle is just nothing. It just hasn't moved. Closes at 45 in 2 minutes. So that might be an indication of support or resistance. The 15-minute chart is unknown. 5-minute chart looks, well, if this 5-minute candle closes in 2 minutes too, like this, it could be a bull flag over 367s again. But if the next one just keeps selling off, then we can see. But it is holding here. So it would look good if it was a curl, but see these top bottoming tails? They look like they're getting bought up. So it is what it is. Yeah, 3 bottoming tails all bounced. Certainly doesn't look good for a short seller. Here's the 15-minute on the SPX. It looks like it could curl over this flat top, 3681s. See if the support can break 366.50s. So there's 60, 70s. 30 seconds till candle closes. Can we see a break below the support of these bottoming tails? Or is it going to bottom again and then make... Wow, look at that. 4 bottoming tails. No new lows. So testing. So now our new out is 367 threes. Can this make new lows? Nope. No new lows. Sell, 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 sell. Let's watch the curl, man. Come on. If this candle breaks 366.30s, then we can see it drop down a VWAP, but 13 just broke the VWAP, so I wouldn't be surprised if you break out here. Watch for the break above. This looks like a good setup for the break above. It's a bull flag on the 5, bull flag on the 15, and a slow volume decreasing red candle bottoming tail getting bought up. Unless people quit. Which side quits first? Longs or shorts? There's a flag came in here. How the hell did the flag come in? Come on. Show me what you're gonna do. Oh god, come on. It's trying to break lows, but it just can't. The support is too strong. 2 minutes left on this 5 minute. So there's new lows. Starting to look more like a curl lower. Just took a few damn tries. So now I think that broke. People, man, I don't even know. Like, I was gonna say people are gonna realize this support's not gonna hold, so they get out. So that's probably what they're doing right now. So let's see if we can get a break lower. I'd like to see like 110s on the contract, but we're only at 80s. You know, it would be nice if I got in here at like 68s. Because then this support might just double bottom. And even if we get there, right, we could just bounce from here. But I think we can get it if we hit this low, right? And then if that breaks, then we're looking down at VWAP. So I'm going to move this to here now. There's 84s. Come on, break that level, man. Whoa. Well, there's 90. So there's 48 EMA. It broke pretty aggressively, so we'll see if people get out here. There we go. So there's 99s. Can we see 110s? Let's see if VWAP breaks. It'd be a miracle if we can get it. No, I don't think so. Can we see 98 would be 20 cents, so $1. Be nice to see. So this is testing new lows. Can we test 365.50s? And if we can, then we're looking for a break lower on the day. So I'm just holding on to this. There's 10s, 20s. So I'm gonna get out there. So $33. So $8 in commissions. What did I get out at? 111s. So I hit my target perfectly. You know, the trade worked out well. Up $13 on the day there. Took $60 loss to start, and then I took $40 win, $33 win. So it's good. We're in the green. Now that we made new lows, I don't know where a good idea to get back in. Like, should we wait for a bounce? Because that was a significant drop, right? So we'll watch. I mean, we can see the 13 EMA is still above the VWAP. Or sorry. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we'll see. 5 minutes right at VWAP. We'll see if it bounces or rejects the VWAP, and then we can look for a move lower. But that is a pretty big candle. So, but did you see how when it finally broke, it like, sorry, burpee, it jerked lower, like it kind of dropped, and that's when you realize like, oh, it's going to drop again. People are going to get out, and then next candle bounced and then just dropped. Right. So that was a good indicator that it kind of lost its balance there. It tripped up. Now, I got it at 111s, so let's see how much I miss out on. I didn't want to hold out on the second just in case it bounces, because, I mean, I've seen the SPY. I've seen it bounce. I don't really want to take another short here. It's just a little bit too low, and where's the support? 364.50s, like another dollar down. You know, like, and there's VWAP right here. I can imagine it kind of bouncing and coming back up, retesting the 48s or 366 areas. So let's watch it bounce. And this probably make new lows. Well, I should make new lows and then pop back up. So there's new lows. Why didn't it update? Oh, okay. There. Now let's watch it push back up to the upside here. There's 121, so I missed out on 10 cents there. Could have made 40 bucks, but so here's the green candle. It's getting bought up. See how far up we go. So here's the retest on the SPX on the 2-minute of the 13 EMA. If it can retest, that'll push this probably around VWAP area, and then we can get in for the reject of VWAP. Since it made new lows on this consolidation, I don't know where the next one could be. We can kind of consolidate in this area between 365.50s and 368.30s, or 364.50s and 365.50s, you know, this dollar range. But here we go, testing the VWAP. Let's see if we can get a break above. So should I take the short if it breaks lower? I could. And then look for a new low of day. I'm just scared of a consolidation and then a bounce, like a break over the consolidation, bounce up to the 48 EMA, and then either push higher or lower. Just don't want to give back what I just took, right? It's annoying starting the day red because on commissions, like I'm 8 or 10 bucks in commissions right now, so I'm up 13 bucks, but realistically, I'm net like four or 5 bucks. So there's a 2-minute confirmation of pullback. Missed the entry if we wanted one. Well, now what? Let's say I punch it here, low day. I got in at 130s. Let's just see what happens here. Okay, so a big bounce. Oops, didn't mean to open Discord. Wow, back down to here. So on the 15, that touched the 13 EMA. Let's just watch for a bounce here. I'd like to see a break above 365.50s and then into the 80s, and then kind of get a position started between VWAP and the 48 EMA, and then kind of add as it curls back lower, or if like the 13 breaks the 48 or the 48 breaks VWAP, just kind of showing you that the trend is now breaking lower. Because the 13 EMA broke the VWAP, which could have indicated signs of an uptrend, but then it looks like it is curling back down, right? This with this big rejection. So we'll just wait and see here. Okay. So let's watch for the break above this resistance line, 365.50s. There's 45s, 48s. So let's see VWAP here. Gonna see a quick cheeky break of VWAP. Maybe get our first contract in under $1. So we didn't get a break there, but we did close that candle pretty high up. So, excuse me, keep yawning. This is looking good. Let's watch the retest of 13 EMA on the 5. Set 367.70s, 7s. Dang. I don't like it when it sells off that quick because I never punch it in time. But I like to get... We were really, really close to my position starting there. I was looking at 77s. We're at 60s, hovering just below 60s. 356, there's 62. There we go. I'm going to start a position here at 92. So we are watching. This is a put position. So there's the brief break above the 13 EMA. There's the touch of the 48. So average is 92 with one contract. That's why I wanted to start. I don't want it to do it under VWAP. I wanted to see a push up here. And now we can see if we can curl or reject, because we're high enough that we can technically bounce off this 365.50s level. We did break above it, so showing strength, but we can see that it might curl and reject over this 360, or sorry, not 360s, 366 area, where the 13 and the 48 EMA and the VWAP kind of are. But everything's kind of looking that it can curl lower, except for the 13 EMA bounce on the 15-minute chart. You know, I guess I could add here, but I don't really want to. It looks really good here. We'll see if we can catch an ad. Is it gonna pull a SPY and have no pullbacks and just come right back up to this level, or what? Running out of steam here. I'm gonna add here. Add it at 83s. So my average now is 87.5, so let's call it 88s. The reason why I added it is just it's at the 13 EMA, it's over the 48s, and it was just holding, it was having a bit of resistance. So 88's my average. I'm at my average. I'm flat on the position. I'm happy that I'm flat here at the top because now we have way more room to the downside. So I'm happy with that add. I'm really looking for the break below VWAP again and seeing if it's a true rejection, because if we bounce off VWAP, then I'll try and get out. I really want to see the 13 in the 48 cross. Just shows other traders that we could have a reversal coming. So average is 88. I'll look for 98 to $1 to get out. So let's see. There's 92s. So there's the bounce on the 2 minute. Here's 3 minutes extended on the 5. 3 green candles. But it is extended. But so it could be a bear flag set up on the 15, and it could be a knife drop on the 5 if it breaks lower than 365.72s. So we'll wait patiently here. So we got another 5 seconds before this candle closes. So there's 90. I'll see 98s, 99s to take off half, take off one contract, and then move through. So there's 96. For the move, there's 99s. Take half off at 97. And there's no break. There's 98s. It bounced. I wanted to see $1, but we'll see if we get it. No, we didn't. I'm going to get out there. That's annoying. I got it at 91s. So, yeah, that's okay. Just over $10, 10 cents. I didn't like how it broke and then bounced right off that support net or previous resistance, now support line. It could break back below, and then I could think about taking another position. Excuse me. I'm so gassy. I keep burping. I'll look to get in if this breaks. Just one I won't add into this just because it is a little riskier. And the setup's still good for a short. I'll start one here. Oh, I didn't get filled. I got filled at 102. So let's just see. There's the break below, the new low. So we'll look for 112. Just 10 cents here. Base hit. So if I was patient, I could have waited instead of that bounce. So let's see if we can get a 365 test. There's 8s. Let's see 12s. So it's 109s. Can we see 110s, 11s, 12s? There's 110. There's 12. Quickly. 13. Nice. Got out. So that's another $10 there. So 36 on the day. Now I'm going to take it easy. I mean, this is more or less another good short, if you will. It's coming into another test of the 13 EMA here on the 15, and it could double bottom here on the 5. Like that was a good looking short. Happy with my price. I could have waited for like an extra low of day if it comes down to 364.80s, like it breaks 365. But I wanted to get that 10 cents, get out. So there's a break lower. Now we can see if it's going to test 365, 70s, 80s. So there's the break and bounce. So I got out at 112 and there's 120s. 120. So again, left another 10 cents on the table, but so I'm gonna grab another coffee, and we shall be back pretty soon. Alrighty. I'm back after a quick coffee break. Looks like I haven't missed much. Looks like it ripped higher here. Can't remember. When did I get out? 11:08. So I got out on this candle here when it dropped below. Drop more, push back up, sold off again, push back up. So here's the retest of VWAP. Let's see if we actually break above it. So the 13 broke. The 13 broke on the VWAP too. It's just about. So this might be a good position to take short. But we might. It could break higher. Don't pay attention to this short. I was just on the weekends. One thing I like to do is I never gamble like at a casino or anything. And in my sim account on Fridays, I always try just for fun. This is why it's in the sim account. Always try and like guess the direction of the market, and I just take a base like 100 shares. I know it's a big position per se, but and be right. And the hope is just to wake up on Monday morning and see a giant number. You know, like I was expecting, not expecting, but hoping to be up, 13K instead of down 13K. But it's funny. It's just a little gamble. Like I don't know if it's going up or down. I just want to see. And for the record, I've never been right. So that tells you that you should never do it in a real account. And that's why I'm trading my real account this morning. Um, so we're just watching. I mean, if it breaks over this pivot of 13 EMA and hits 366 again, we can look for a long back up to these consolidation levels. Right? Like that's a huge 5-minute candle. This looks good for a 15-minute break if the volume breaks above and breaks above 366.20s. This is one thing I hate, that I can't see my levels too well. They're all kind of squished. Um, so let's watch. So I'm just gonna go on mute here, just until we see a better trade setup going on, if we see one. Okay, so now that we broke through this 366th level, we can see a 2-minute pullback. There's 5 seconds left on this candle, I believe. And it's going to turn green. I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, there we go. So now if we break 366.50s, it could look good, but we're also extended on the 2-minute. So there's the crossover 13 EMA. So now we can look for a long. If we see a break over 366.50s, it also is the first 5-minute pullback. So we could wait for 5-minute pullback because it's also the start of a new 15-minute. And that 15-minute is currently at a pullback, but that can go. But see how it sold off, 15-minute bounce off the 13 EMA, and then we can see a 15-minute pullback and then a breakthrough, or we can see a second push through 15. So we'll see. I think maybe at least when we come down a time frame at the 5-minute, and like this candle will close at 35, so in 2.5 minutes, or just here, once this turns 3, that's 2 minutes right there. So we have 2 minutes left on this 5-minute. What I'm scared for is if this breaks 366.50s and I go long, and then before the 5-minute occurs, then it can kind of screw up the chart because it goes green and then it pushes higher. So this looks good for holding support, but it's also quite extended. So if it breaks, it can come back down to the 13 EMA and still be more or less bullish, if you will. So we'll see if it holds or breaks, whatever it is. There's 30 seconds left on this minute. So this is what I was afraid of. Oh my god, I took it long. Tried to get it long at 76, but couldn't. So I missed that entrance, couldn't get filled. Watch it come back down and then rip. So now I don't know about this. I don't really like how that broke so fast. So yeah, there we go. So it was a false break right before the candle closed. So now we have a doji up here on the 5. This is a green 15 minutes, and then now we can only wait for like a 2-minute pullback and then maybe a rip back through the highs. But it's holding 50s. So here we go. There's 5 seconds left on this candle. We'll see if it breaks higher, and then our new resistance could be, honestly, I'm not too sure. This looks like it should curl lower. So there's the resistance. This is closing in 1 minute or 40 seconds. And there's the new 5-minute candle. So yeah, that's what happens. It gets screwed up. That 5-minute got screwed up, and now it can sell off. So no longer a good long. So 30 seconds left on this candle. Normally the second pullback is okay too. That is on the 1 minute. So the philosophy behind it is the first 1 minute pullback on a fresh breakout is trustworthy. Second one is good for an ad. Third one, be wary. So, and then just looking up at the time frames, 5-minute candles, it's extended, three green candles. Volume is more or less steady, constant. Here's a second. So if we break over 60s, right, I can take it long, but we have more resistance up top, kind of like guesswork up here, considering that these aren't pushing so high. And then where's my out? Probably under 366 18s. So we'll see. I don't know. I think it can come back. I'd like to see it come back and then curl off of the 18 level here. Exactly what it's doing. But then even if I take it long at this support line, if it holds on the 5 and the 15, it kind of looks bad for a break lower. Like because of this doji of indecision, right? Because then it's bigger than that candle, the volume could be increased, all of that kind of stuff. So I don't know if it's an A plus setup to take it long unless it bases out around the support level. The next 5 minute, which is in 2.5 minutes, opens up and we break the highs. That would be nice. So maybe we'll see if this 5 minute closes red, and then we can get a break over 366.50s again. So I don't really want to take a look at this anymore. I'm going to gonna throw it to the waiting screen just for a second here when I change the settings. Just my account information is here. That's why I'm okay. There we go. We just got. I still am holding this position in the sim, but I just got rid of uh, what positions you see. So now you can only see like my live positions, not my sim positions. And it just became annoying to look at. But this looks good for a curl, but remember there's still a minute and a half left on the 5, and I don't really want it to be a green candle because it can get really extended. And then I miss another small trade, but you know, like I want to take it long here so bad, but the volume and then this does not look very appetizing. Same with the 15. So we'll just have to wait for another 5 minute pullback if this decides to crap out. We have one more minute on the 5. You know, I'm hesitant to take it here. Oh, look at all that volume coming now. Wow, that is a lot of volume. You know, this looks really good. I'm struggling to take it long. So it's just extended. Gonna hold off. So there it is. There's the break higher. It's 10 cents from 75. I don't know. It just doesn't look good. Like it looks like it can knife. The setup looks great on the 2 minute, but the 5 minute, look how extended it is. It just doesn't look right. So the 13 EMA bounced off the VWAP there, and now it's continuing higher. Now, that's a good sign. It's just I don't like it when it is so extended. So, oh well. Missed that trade. Gonna have to wait for a proper 5 minute. So let's see if it traps a whole bunch of longs here and it just drops. As it could and should retest 13 on the 5. It's still pushing higher. So there's going to be 95. That would be 20 cents from the entry. It's a nice entry on the. It's a flat top breakout on the 2 minute. Couldn't get myself to take it on the 5. We didn't have multi-time frame alignment. Sure, the 15 can go either way, but 5 minute, I don't know. 3 small candles, like it could have just knifed. Still can, but it's coming up there on this resistance here. Be a good place to take a quick scalp short, but I'm not gonna do that. Wow. So there's the break. Damn. So, I mean, who knows? The SPY, you can do whatever it wants. The extensions don't apply to it really. Like, sure, it's extremely extended on the 5, but that means it can still go up another 10%. Like, we've seen it before. It can just keep pushing. So let's see. Maybe it retests this area 366.50s and I can get in for a long bounce. But I mean, then again, if we have FOMO because we miss this whole breakout, then it comes down and I take this long, but it's actually a rejection on the 5 and we can see a knife. So let's just talk it out here. Do we really want to take this support? Like, how much do you trust this when the 5 looks like that? Straight off of a descending resistance, you know? The 5 does not look very happy. I'm sure it might bounce and then sell off, but I definitely think we need a 5-minute red candle in there. It's a huge rejection candle on the 5. I've seen it bounce though, so there's the move lower. Is the 5 gonna turn red? Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so gross. So it has to hold for another minute and 10 seconds. There's it go. It goes red. So wow. So let's just see. I mean, you can take a bounce here. Take a bounce play. This is the entry I was talking about. Back at 78s or 75s. But then I'm hesitant because what if it bounces and this closes like that? Nobody's going to want to buy that back up. Everyone's going to know it's extended and then maybe sell off back to 366 areas. But it could be so strong it bounced. So there's that bounce level that I'm going to miss again. I'm not going to punch it at 78s, 75s. So 15 seconds left on this 5 minute. And then look what happened here, right? There's a green candle. It pushed up. But then look how much it sold off, but it bounced. So we can look for something similar. If this pushes up, breaks new highs, or just sells off and then looks for a bounce. So let's see how, if it sells off and if it does, how much. Do you think it'll respect this support at the 13 EMA? Because it's also at the support level of this consolidation period. But I think it'll get hit harder if it breaks a 366.60s level on the 5. But yeah, look at that bounce. I mean, it's working. If we get in, let's say 78s. I saw 78s this time. So pick a level. That's what I'd get in at. And let's see. So there's 80s. So there's the break below 60s coming. So let's take a look at the SPX here. It's again the extended. This is the 5-minute. Let's just see what it does. I mean, it can go more, or it can come back to the 13 EMA. But what has it respected, right? Wonder where the 48 is. Way down there. Wow. Okay. So let's see if the 13 EMA holds here on the 2-minute. but I haven't seen the 1 minute in a minute. Let's just take that. Okay, so let's watch the break below the 9 or the 13 EMA on the 1 minute. Here's the curl lower. Hold this support area. I don't know. It's just like more chop in the 1 minute. It's nicer to see like price action every minute, but then the 2 kind of just, I don't know, cleans it up. There's the bear flag, not bull flag. So, see the breakdown of 60s if we get it. The 5 minute is still pretty extended even after this 1 minute or this 5 minute pullback. We'll see. If it breaks new highs, I can get in and then, sell at the resistance level again. But it is holding. I just don't want it to curl. Well, we could see it curl after this 5 minute red candle. We can curl back lower. So it seems like it's holding. This looks like it could drop. So, and once again, the 5 minute goes green. That's frustrating to look at. Let's see. Can we see 367 break? I think there's 1 more minute on this candle. 1 more minute on the 5. $367 break looks good, but not on the 5. But I mean, that's what I said last time. So do I take it this time? But it's just so extended. Like, it looks like it's clearly going to run into this resistance. Like there it is. If I want to take it, I can take it right now. And then a clean break through the resistance. I really want to take this. It looks good for the fresh break over. But here's a 5 minute. Let's just see what it does. The 13 EMA is a lot closer. And this is new support right here. So we can see. I'd rather see a pullback first, then a breakthrough, then a breakthrough, then a pullback. So let's see if it respects this area right here. But then again, if it doesn't hold, it can break. Then it comes back down to here, the 13 EMA. Come on, dip a little more than that. Unless it wants to break. Man. My eye's twitching. I would like to see. Maybe we do see a break here. Because we got another 5 minutes before this candle closes. This 5 minute candle closes. But this might be the curl. Lower. Look how high that volume is on that red candle. Holy. So let's pretend we're going to take this again. What if we take it in... If we take it in the sim, one contract like we normally would. There's 90s, 98. I'll take one long here. Average is 89. This is in the sim account. So it is a fresh break. Let's see if we break through the resistance level. The 5 minute says we won't, but the 2 minute says hell yeah. So there's a 2 minute test. Average is 89, looking for 99 or higher for the breakthrough. So let's watch. So we're at 92s, 93s. So I'll set that limit there at 99s. There's 95s. There's 96. There's 98, 99. Okay, so we did make 10 cents. We did make the trade. Can we get out? Yeah, there we go. So we made 10 bucks. So the trade would have worked out. 5 minute, it's disgusting. Like now, where do we get out? I missed 3 trades. One for the break of 366 60s. Second one for the break over 367s. So I guess 2. And 3 if you wanted to count the flat top of the breakout of 366. So I missed that whole dollar breakout. I could have gotten in each time. It is what it is. We don't have multi-time frame alignment. I mean, the 15's extended, the 5's extended, but we're so close to new high of day, we can just... Ugh, I don't know. I'm frustrated at it. So now where do we get in? You know, like we're just at the resistance here. At this level. Now, we definitely need a pullback. Like, look at this. Like, where do we get in now? And can we get in with the live account? And it's the crappy thing is, we missed 3 trades, and then we gain FOMO, and then on the 4th one it plummets, right? And then we get in, and we lose all of our money, and we're like, well, what the hell? So, we'll see. I'm just gonna go on mute and watch for a little bit. Back again. Okay, so just what I'm watching here is that's a big rejection off of the same level that we saw, obviously, with so much volume, that red candle. So 5 minutes coming back in. I think we can see a bounce off 366.60s again, and then a consolidation in this area. And then maybe a potential curl. So if it curls, bounces off 13 EMA or 366.60s, we can see a bounce and then a curl again if it rejects 367.30s or 40s. This starts to be consolidation like we saw here and here, and then either a clear pattern break to the downside or a clear curl to the upside into high of day. So that's what I'm looking for, right? Here's the head and shoulders. Here's your shoulder. There's your head. There's your shoulder. Breakdown. and then here's a break back up. So now what pattern is this? There's no pattern on the 2 minute. That's disgusting. 5 minute, nothing. 15 minute, well, it just kind of looks like a consolidation period between 368 and 364. So a $4 consolidation window. So we'll look if we can break the highs, or like I think we should curl here and then maybe come hold 366.60s or 366 at least for a support level, and then a curl through the flat top of 368s and a break into 370s. So let's just watch. I don't think the 13 EMA will hold here if it tests it. I think it should kind of test this 366.60s area first, and then test the 13 on the SPX, which is 36.74s. So, but not worth a short. Pattern's not there. 15 minutes looking good for a short curl though. Still just watching. Okay, so this is looking good for now long over. Looking good. Another 2.5 minutes on this 5 minute candle. I'm just thinking if we break over this 367.30s level area, then we can see a test of these new highs and then a break higher. Like an extension into high of day like 367.80s. Okay, we'll watch. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm just starting a short position here. Oh, did I not? Oh, okay, yeah, I did. So I got in at 74. I set an 884 price target, 10 cents. Just because it broke the 13 EMA here. It's on the second 5 minute pullback. Wow. So let's just watch here. I'd like to see a test of this 366.60s level, see if it breaks below. So, dang, new 5 minute came. So we'll see if it quickly sells off and then we'll see a bounce. But I don't want to stick around if we see a bounce over the 367 level. Because that could look good for a long. So just watching here. Just trying to figure out what to do. So just broke lower, and I can't imagine, like, I mean, people are so weird. They can see that a break lower, a break below the 13 EMA, and they think, let's just buy it all the way back up so it breaks the highs. Whereas I'd be getting out of my long, I'd be getting into a short, which I did, right? But I mean, that's probably what the majority of people think here. So we'll watch this play and see if it works out. If not, we'll just get out, no big deal. Hmm. That's not looking good. Come on, don't break lower and then come right back up. Follow a pattern, follow a trend. It looks like it's curling, right? Does it not? And if anything, even if it wants to break up to the upside, shouldn't it curl a little bit more? You know? Nope. Apparently not. That's annoying. It's okay, just means that a long looks good here. We can jump back in on the longs. I'm gonna get out. Took a $12 loss. I'm gonna take 2 contracts here. So I'm gonna 2 contracts at 95. So there's one. It's 101. Let's watch 105 for a first out. I'm looking for 110, 115 for the second out. If we can get it. Actually, I think we can get out maybe 110. Our first one. So there's 101. Ah, come on, man. Don't be doing that. There's 101. 102, 3. Let's just watch this break. Let's see where the resistance is. Okay, well, it's having trouble up here, so I'm going to take off half at 105 if it pops back up there. There's 4. There's 5. There we go, half off. Made back to $10. And then looking for 110s. 115s for the rest. See if we get it. It's pretty big resistance here, but we did have a big push up, big green candle on the 5. All right, we're in this new window. So I think as long as this holds, I don't want it to go red like it's doing. There's 6. Can we get like 112s, 113s? 7. I just want to hold on to it. It's a fresh breakout, so watch for the next 2-minute candle here to open and push higher. So there it is. We can see a quick pullback or a push higher. So 95 is my average. Oh, there's 90. Can I get out? That's annoying. Got out at 97. So made $13. Back at, lost $1 because of commissions there. That's what you get. So let's watch it come back down. See if we can get a better entry. There's 93s, 92s. There's 90s. So clearly there's resistance and support in this area, but a bit of a wonky area. So there's 93s, 4s. I mean, it is bouncing. I'd like to take a starter here again. Okay. Starter 95s. Not a starter, just a full position here. Holding 2 contracts. Might have been a little too cocky. Right when it holds for like half a second. Okay. So that's what I was afraid of. It's not going to hold and it's just going to plummet. Come on, man. Are we going to see huge rejection? And a complete sell-off, dude. Don't push me like that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Give back my entire day right there. Get out of that. And I'm stuck in the position. What the fuck?
So I took a $50 loss on that. So now I'm down $34 on the day. God damn it, man. What the hell? Taking 3 contracts short here at 54s. So that's clearly rejection. I'm looking back down around the 365 areas. So see, of course I get in down here and it'll bounce. I'm looking to get back in it or get in another 2 contracts. Size into this position. That frustrated me. So it breaks highs and then it immediately breaks lows again, right? Like, come on. Don't be fooled. So down $41 on the day. This will be probably my last trade to size into it because the direction, like, I don't like what is it going to do? Is it going to curl for the fresh break of new highs, but then it broke all the way down with high volume. So I'm expecting it to sell back off into like this support area here. I don't want to draw any more trend lines. But hence why we're getting support here, right? Of course, when I get in with 3 contracts, so I'm going to hold. I'm going to look to add another 2 if it comes up to 367s again. You know, knowing the damn SPY, it's just going to rip back to highs and just stop out everyone. Looking to get in 2 more contracts. But that should be a big indicator that that is reversal time. Is it just going to continue to sell off, or is it going to hold this position? Here we go. So it's holding here. Let's see if it breaks through, because normally when I click the buy button, it goes a little bit higher. Yes, no. There's a little bit higher. There's 45s. Okay, I'll add there. So holding 5 contracts at 50 average. So now we're looking for 60s to 75s. Last position on the day. Looking for 70s, 71s to be. So that would be around this area, I think. And we can see support hold there. So it's still in a 5-minute consolidation. Let's see if it breaks lower than this consolidation here at 366.80s. Like right now, it doesn't look good. So many support and resistance lines. It's looking good for the curl. So there's a hard reject, false break. Not really false. That was a real break and then huge fade. You can still test this area right there. So let's watch. Last trade, then I'm done. That's a bit frustrating that you give it all and more back on the last trade. Like, look at that. Ugh! A fake reversal right there. I'm going to hold on to this just for a little while. You know, So let's watch the sell off here. It's 50. Let's break this support line like we did here. So there's 51. So on the 5 minute now, you can see kind of like shoulder ahead, weird shoulder again. So let's just see what happens here. On the 5, we're close to the 13. We can always tap the 13 and bounce, or break through it and then get to this support level. But the VWAP's way down there. On the 15, you have 2 dojis and then a reversal, so we could see back down at 36.30s. But I'd like to see 71 cents, and then I get out of that. So that would require breaking the 13, or sorry, not the 13, breaking the 48 and falling down around to the support area here. So I think we're down $45 on the day. Yeah. Don't bounce off the 48, man. So let's see. It's pretty exciting. I want to see 61s. It's time to sell off, bud. Get over yourself. Get down here. Let's break this low on the 5 minute 13 EMA. I'm gonna start to delete these because they're so annoying. I can't see nothing. Let's see you break it. I want to see you break. You got free fall right here, buddy. Just feel free to take a break and fall down like that. Okay. There's 58s. There's 57s. Let's see. I want to see you 61 print. I think we deserve a bounce here, but it's not where I want to take. It's a good bounce spot, but realistically, we can see a bounce here and then a retested 13 EMA, and then hopefully a rejection off of it. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get that. I don't want that. The 15-minute looks just so good. Come on, test the 13 on the 5. There's 58s. Let's see 61s. Come on, people. There's 57, 56s. 59s. Come on, there's 60s. Come on. We're gonna see 61 to have $50 in our pocket, but it looks like we're gonna bounce here. Wow. And just like that, we are down. The bounces are real, people. I know we needed a bounce. Um, every time I ask for an extension, we never get it. And every time I don't ask for an extension, we get it. We get a huge extension on the 5 for the push up, and then what's wrong with asking for 3 or 4 red candles in a row? And then there's nothing. We bounce at the 13 EMA. Hopefully we reject it and we move lower. Should have taken my profits at 61 and then come back for the bounce. I'm trying to go for bigger than base hits here. Come on, Spy, work for me for once. I don't know. I think we had such a dramatic sell off on the 5 already. Like I want to see it again, but I think we could see a 5-minute bounce back to 367s like this, like the head and shoulders. Remember, this doesn't really look like a head and shoulders though. But I mean, what do you do, right? So we'll see a break above the 13 EMA. So holding for this resistance to not break back over. Here's the 5-minute. It's a good looking green candle doji for a break below 13 and then hold. So we'll see if the 13 holds on the 5. It looks good for a bear flag, I'll tell you that. But I mean, we already came down here, so my contract's depreciated. Might be, I don't know. I don't want to say an all dayer because we know what happens then. It's just hard. Like when I can only, there's the break. Um, it's hard because I only have $300 to work for, and you have to let these play out. Like my out would be above 366.94, which would be like 20 cents with 5 contracts. It's $200, which is my whole account. So it doesn't make sense to. Oh my god. So like, what do you do? Wait for more money. Well, we might be blowing up the account today. If you let this go against this pivot level, I can take like a 10-cent contract and take 100 or 10 contracts and see if we can win that. But I can't take this loss. 5 minutes curling off the 13, the 15-minute. I mean, if it goes green, who the fuck knows, right? I just can't win. Can't win. When it looks good for a curl. I just don't want to get out here because it can still bounce back lower. I don't know. Let's not get frustrated here. Let's just trade the chart. So when it breaks this level, we'll have to get out. Just like that. You know, break for the upside. Yeah, get out of that. Took a $62 loss, down 100 bucks, $113 on the day. Like, where do we get in here, right? Like, can we see clear directions so we can take this? You know. And there's a reversal. Oh my god. So should we take it by the 13 EMA? And then hold it for a break higher on the day. It's clearly bullish. Everywhere I get in is just like it's overextended on the 2, so it deserves a pullback, but I had to get out because it broke that. And now obviously it comes back down. We'll probably see a red candle all the way back down to here. And I'll probably get in for when the retest of this. You know, like just what do we do? What does the chart say? Like this looks so good for a short again. It's not breaking up. You know? Why do I only make 20 bucks and then I can lose 50? Like the commissions are a big part of it. It's like $4 to trade per contract. Like what do I punch here? We're back in short. You know, I'm gonna put more money. I'm coming with 25K in the account anyways soon. So I might as well just blow up the account. I'll just take small base hits here. So there's down 2 cents. Ah! Out of that, down another 15. So we're going long. We are going long with, I don't know, can we do 10 contracts? Can we do like 7? God, like what is going on here, man? Are you going up? Are you going down? Just, it's already extended. We had a period of extension great on the 5 and it broke through. So I'm thinking it's going to do the same thing. It's clearly holding support up here. I just have to have a bigger out, which I can't do with one contract. You know, so I don't know. Like this looks like a bounce and then a curl lower, but like let's see. I'm in at 7 contracts at 22s. I want to see the break over this resistance and then a break through high of day. Or a break through this pivot at least. So let's see what the market wants to give us. Let's see. Is it V-shape recover time or is it curl? The 15 looks great. The 5 looks okay. The 2-minute looks garbage. So we're going for the longer time frame. And you know, if 40 bucks excess liquidity, you know, I have, what am I? I'm at average 22 cents. You know, if we can hit, I don't even know. I don't know. We can just let this account go to zero and I'll just add more money tomorrow in it. Because that's the reason why is that's the acceptable risk with options. You need to be able to like I the commissions don't make sense to take one or two contracts. It's just too slow because one loss can equal all of my profits like you saw. Like that was a good trade, the $50 loss. And then I was up $50, didn't take it, and then I gave back another 60. So, like the risk to reward, but I need that much size, that much difference. So like if I'm comfortable taking up to 10 contracts in my live account when I have 25K to trade with, but it doesn't make sense and I want to trade my live account, uh, so I have to risk pretty much the whole account every single day. So I'm in at 22s. I'm looking for 50s really. So I'm watching for the break of 367s, 367.60s. It's already extended on the 5, but that's okay. Still looks good for a break up. 367.60 is my target. It's my new target, so we can move this up to here. And then from there, a fresh break out of 368s and up to 368.50s. Because then over the weekend, we had this period, and we can start mapping these out here. So we have these 368.60s too. And then getting over 368.60s into 369s, that's a bigger gap window here. So let's watch for the break over 367.60s. I think we can get that. Let's take a look at the 15. 15's looking good. Can we take a look at the 30? 30's looking great too for a flat top break. So this might be a longer game here. We will need a 5-minute pullback soon. So there's the pullback, and the pullback is obviously whenever it pulls back, the contracts are so much more aggressive to the downside. It's ridiculous. Like it pulls back 5 cents and it goes down 5 cents on the contract, but it goes up 50 cents and it only moves, 10 cents on the contract. Like it's just dumb. But so here's the first 2-minute pullback. Here's a 5-minute pullback. Wait for it to get bought up here. I mean, we could also see a V-shaped break, right? Then I'd cry. Well, looks like we're putting more money in the account today. So there's a test of the 13 EMA. So really, I can hold this until I have $230 in my account. So here's the V-shape breakdown. This is ridiculous. I just can't catch a break today. Can't catch a break yesterday or on Friday. It's just here's a 5-minute consolidation area. So I mean, obviously I'm in this area, so I just have to be patient. Look at these 3-minute candle. Oh my God, this is ugly. It just no clean action. It breaks up, breaks down, breaks up, and it's just all aggressive, man. Let's just let's just cool it for a second. Let's just give it an hour to do its thing. So if 10 cents is $70, then 20 cents is 140. I have about 30 cents to to play with until I'm out of money and I have to go put more in my account. And then that would be the end and the official blow up of this account that's taken me 2 years to slowly diminish. I mean, this is the account that I started with 5,000 2 years ago, learning how to trade, and planning on putting in 25K in the very near future, and then trading with like 5-10 contracts. The whole idea behind that is I don't have to take 10-15 trades and make $10 a trade, because I take 2 trades and let's say I make, $15 each on each trade. That's $30. But 3 trades with 2, 4, 6, 8, about $10 of commissions, and then I take a 20-cent loss. I'm now red on the day. Where it just, if I take 10 contracts to start with on my first trade, I can make $100 and make it'd be so much easier than. Ugh, I'm just rambling. So hands off the buy button. We're just watching this consolidation play out, and really just gonna watch it break to the upside here. I really want to watch it break out at 367.70s. The 5 minutes looking good if this is a bounce play. Because I think realistically we can hit our target of 368 breakout and then hit 370s, maybe. Please don't bear flag. Ah, Nick. Too many trades. You just gotta focus on 1 or 2 trades a day with bigger size. One or two trades a day with full size, and you're good. And so, I don't know. We're just gonna hold this. One day we'll be profitable, I swear. If you can't be profitable in a small account, how are you gonna be profitable in a big account? Well, commissions is a big part of it. I'm frustrated. Please hold, because I'd like to see the consolidation play out here in my favor. Like we sell off and we bounce on the 15. Bounce right off the 13 EMA. Now we're back up here to consolidate. Can we please just see a push up? That's all I want to see. It's a dead slow curl. Like we already tried to curl and we bounced. So why would we curl and break down even more after that? Like the 48 EMAs right here. There's no chance in godly hell that I'm gonna hold it overnight. You know, you always see 20 cents. I should really start writing down what I think I should do and then do the exact opposite. And maybe that might be the profitable decision. Because look, I'd get out right here. I'd stop out down to another $50. But I think it's going to sell off all the way down here, make new lows, and then bounce all the way back up. Like I'm just in awe of what to think and what to expect. You know, a curl, V-shaped recovery, and then a fade. You know, like I don't know. Like it's just if I get out now, like what do we do? Do we take it short because it'll V-shaped recovery now? You know, like that's a clear break of consolidation there. It's gonna go lower. I should get out of this. There's 10 cents. There's $70. You know, it's already down here. Already made new lows. Should we just hold a fat short position again? Oh my god, fucking hell. Got out of that, down another $77. So I have $100 in my account left. This is ridiculous, guys. You know? Let's just hold a 10-cent put. Like, there's the 13 EMA on the 5-minute. There, we're in at 10 cents with 8 contracts. So 8 contracts, 10 cents is $80. And then we're done. This is the last trade of the day. I just want to be done with this stupid account. Oh my god. We're in at 10 cents. I think we just have to bite the bullet and get it done, get it short, get this account blown up. But clearly it's not a good account. Never has been. It's been bad luck since day one. This looks like a clear I'm gonna hold it, and my broker's gonna stop me out if I go negative, so you know, should I okay. I cannot buy more. So we hit 30 cents, you know? So that's bringing it down a VWAP, low of day. So if we hit 20, that's $80. We hit 30, that's 160. And if we hit 40 cents, then I don't know. It's just they're just jokes now, right? So it's these stupid ass V-shaped recoveries that screw me up every time. I go and get short and it stops me out because it V-shaped recovers, and then I go long and it stops me out by just dumping. Like, fuck off. Not fair. It is what it is. This is definitely a short now. Like no, you know what? Don't. I'm not even gonna say that. It's gonna V-shape recover. I might hold this overnight. I mean, fuck. Yeah, well, no, I can't. It expires today. There's that V-shape, guys. There's the V-shape. Wow. Just wow. I have no words. No words. I wouldn't be surprised if it keeps pushing up. You know? So there's the trend for you on the 15. So I'll look to add to add more funds to the account. So I'm gonna input just 300. Get instructions. So I made a request to add more funds. We'll see if we can get a short for the rest of the day. You know, it is what it is. You know, how do I turn 25K to 100 twice and then be able to make 66,000 just from options in 1 month on a sim? Granted, I don't know. I think just because I have such a small account, my risk doesn't allow me to take it. Like I got to risk 200 bucks a day, 250, 300 bucks a day to make 200, 350 bucks a day. Because what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to make over 100 a day with a $300 account. And to do that, I have to risk, you know, losing 50 bucks a trade because of my commission. It's just doesn't make sense. So, I mean, the way that the SPY trades now, you can see like the 15-minute will break above. I'm saying it will because I mean that's just what we've seen. That's what we've seen. Everything that I've done today, it does the opposite. So I'm hoping that it curls here, right? Curl off the break of this resistance level, curl lower, and then hit VWAP, hit this descending resistance, break lower for it, like this flag. Come down, like we're just extended on the day, the week, everything. But you know, we're still pushing up. So like what are you gonna do? You know, I could only really lose 10 cents on this, which is 80 bucks. If this goes to 1 cent to zero. which I'll let it expire worthless. But the whole thing is I'm just going to hold it for the rest of the day to see it fade lower, hopefully, and then a break lower. But just so frustrating to watch. Just to watch you chop out. Like, there's so much clear action in the mornings. Like, if I made, I lost $60, that's fine. That was a good trade. But if I could make, instead of $21, $210, right? And then take another one, like one trade, that's probably $5 in fees. And then I took another trade, 33, that's probably another $5 in fees. And then another 950, 350. Like, if these are my price target goals, you know, $100, $200, $300 in my first 2 or 3 trades, I'm done for the day. But when I'm only up $30 after fees and commissions, obviously I want to keep trading. Like, what is $30? But then you have to realize, like, $30 on a $300 position or a $300 account is 10%, which most people only get 7 to 8 a year. So that's when I should stop, but it is what it is. So here's the push higher. I'm hoping for a rejection around this level and a curl. I don't know. We'll see what it is. You know, we're seeing these V-shaped recoveries and then just rejections. So instead of trying to guess where it's going now, our best bet is to say, well, there's more reward going down than going up. So, because like I only have 10 cents, I only have $80 to lose. And then once that's done, then I'm out of this trade. But this can go to 30, 40, 50 cents, which I doubt. I absolutely doubt. But I mean, who knows, right? My average is 10 cents. So I guess we'll see. Okay. I'll be on mute for a little bit. Okay, so just a quick thing. Wow, it reversed before I can even say anything. I was going to say, I'm just going to hold this until this goes to like 1 cent. So when it breaks up, and normally people get out because it's breaking to the upside, I think it's just going to reverse and go down. So I'm just going to hold this until I either stop out and break the account or make money on it, right? So average is still 0.96 cents. Um, Yeah, I don't know. The 4 hour looks good for like 3 extended days in a row. Obviously, I can't hold this overnight because it expires at the end of the day. Um, but hopefully tomorrow morning I can have the 300 in my account, and then I'll just have max loss of $100 per day. I'll give myself 3 days to try and make 300. So each day I'm either gonna make 100 or lose 100. Um, and we'll see. But I don't really want to hold anything into the open tomorrow just because I have a history of guessing the exact opposite of what happens. So, yeah, I think tomorrow, if the money's in place, I'll hold like 5 contracts or something and hold it for, I'm not too sure, 20 cents. And that'll be it. If I make it, if I lose it, that's that. So we'll just see what's going on here. Clearly, there's like some type of consolidation resistance at 366, just under 367 area. Um, Hoping it breaks down. I think I'll be flat by the bottom of here, like 366.20s. I'll be back at 10 cents, but I mean, this thing just depreciates. So, I mean, as long as it just drops for the whole day, for the rest of the day, maybe we can get to over 10 cents. I wouldn't be surprised if we can't, though. But that's all. Just holding on. Um, no point in my money just sitting here. I'd rather just like restart. Um, but yeah, we'll keep it going. Okay. So, I mean, look at this. Like, you have every time it drops, it bounces back 10 times harder. So, like, there's a false breakout there and it rips to lows and then it bounces all the way back up to the highs. And we'll probably see a breakout of this level. Once this goes to 2 cents or 1 cent, obviously I have to get out and take the loss and then just shut it down and then hope that, you know, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know, I'd say take it for the long, but it's not gonna not gonna work. Not for me, at least. You know, I mean, it could be like a quad false break, and like here we go. So it makes a high, pulls back, makes a high, or pushes all the way back up to the resistance level, pulls all the way back and makes new lows, bounces, rejects, and then makes a new low, V-shaped recovery, bounces, rejects, doesn't make a new low, and it bounces and makes new high here. So, I mean, now what we can see just to trap the longs is just a flush all the way back down to 366s. Obviously, because I'm short, I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're just going to break through this resistance line, break up, and then break out at 367s. But I'm just going to hold it as long as this contract stays above 1 cent. There's no point of getting out here. Um, so I like the 15-minute is 3 extended, low volume, 5 minutes ugly. I think there just has to be a flush, but no, I'm never on the right side of flushes, so I don't know what to think anymore. I think what happens is when I have only $300 available to trade, and each trade is like 50% ROI on my account, there's a lot more emotion behind it because it means that I can't trade. But like if I have a $25,000 account, I'm okay with losing 100 or $200. Like I can make a living off of that, but not when it's so there's the bounce and it's gonna rip higher. But it's a little more nerve wracking when you lose $50 and there's only $200 in your account. So I don't know. I mean, this would be just an average loss day for me, but considering that my account is at $300, like it doesn't make any sense. I'd rather just use it all up than make $5 and count that as 5%. Like I was up $30 and I was up 5% on the day. Doesn't make any sense. So let's watch the rejection. Meta's up 6% on the day. Wouldn't be surprised if it breaks all the way down, makes new lows. I wouldn't be surprised. But at the same time, I'm expecting it to go higher and me lose another $100. That's what I'm expecting, or $80 or whatever it is. Oh, I don't know. The 2 minute, we can make another.
Either way, mm, nothing to report. I'll be back at the end of the day, really.
So if this breaks here, I'm already at 4 cents. I mean, it just has to go another 3 cents, and I'm down. I'm done. Right. So more than halfway of the way there. It's looking bullish. It's curling. I mean, it's falling now. It's a bear trap on the 5 minute. 15 minute is extended. It's grinding higher. I just want to see a good old flush down. I want to see us test this area, and I want us to break below it, and then me hold into the close where we kind of come into 364, 363 area, and then me close out my position. That would be the best top scenario. What what will most likely happen right now is a breakout of here. This hits 1 cent, and I sell for 80, 85 to $100 loss, and that's my account. I'll have like 15 bucks left in it, and and that's that. And then I think hopefully tomorrow when we have 300 bucks in the account, we'll probably have less than 300 because it's Canadian, 300. So it'd be like 250 bucks American. I can take 5 contracts tomorrow, and I'd hold it for 20, 30 cents and see if we can get $100 move, make 100 bucks tomorrow, or lose 100 bucks. That's whatever. It's fine. Um, so we'll just see. Clearly, I'm in the wrong. There's not really any good consolidation marks on the 15. No sideways action before a curl. The EMAs are all over the place. There's no bounces, nothing. No good trade days. No good trades. So I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks and then flushes and then V-shape bounce back. So that's the trend that I normally see. It breaks, people go long, and then it flushes. They get trapped short, and then people get in short, and then it rallies again. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. So we'll watch and see. But expect a breakout, and then when this reaches about 1 cent, I'll sell, and that'll be the final trade from the account. I'm honestly more excited just to get it done with. I'm so annoyed at this stupid account. It's been a slow grind of hell down. Um, I'm excited just to add more and then actually start trading every day in the real account. Because this is just a general red day, but it just sucks that a $250 loss day is my whole account at this moment, which is 250 bucks is totally acceptable. It's just not when you have a $250 account, which you shouldn't. Like nobody should have a $250 account. Don't ever trade with that much money. You blow up way too easily. It's no question that you'll blow up. That's just the range to take proper size, you know. Here's this pivot. Um, the volume is just lunchtime. The volume's so low, so it's trying to break out. I don't know what it's doing, but wait till it expires. Worthless, really. So here comes 3 cents. Um, so we'll see. It's holding the support. But yeah, I think down here is where I'll be 10 cents. Probably down here now because of the depreciation of the contract. And then once it breaks 365, 366s, we can look for a breakdown to 364s. And I think that's where I'll start to see the money come in, but not. But that's just the dream. This is just gonna break out and then go to zero. So that's that. I'll lose $300 today and call it that. So, till then. Okay, so watch for the V-shaped recovery here. Watch for the point, and then it get bought all the way back up, and then break through the highs. So I'm assuming this is just like a bull trap, or a bear trap, sorry, where it breaks below the 13 EMA, comes down. When this closes right now, should close, or maybe one more minute to close. 46, yeah, one more minute till this candle closes, and then it'll V-shaped recovery, bounce right back up. So look for the long. It's also bouncing off the 13 on the SPX on the 2 minute here, and then it's a bull flag on the 15. So the only thing that makes it look like it's going down to the south side is the 5 and the 2 minute, but I don't think that's the case. So there's it getting bought up. There it is. 15 seconds left on this candle, so it's looking good for the break back over. It's holding the 13 EMA, so feel free to punch it here. I'd get in. So 3, 2, 1. There we go. And then a break over that candle. It laid it over, yeah, 367.20s. There it is. And now rip through high of day. or not high of day, but rip through this pivot here at 367.30s. So made a new high. Let's see if it bounces. I mean, everything's pointing at that it should. So there's the push. Let's see it. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Yeah. See, I called it. Like I can't choose the direction when I'm in a trade, but it just makes sense when it falls, breaks down, and then it breaks higher. It's just common, 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 common. I'm learning that every single day. I think those will be my new my long positions. When it falls, breaks down, I'll get it at the low, and if it keeps breaking lower, then I'll get out. But I mean, you have such a high probability of this bouncing after each time it pulls back. It's insane. So why wouldn't you take that trade? Look how many times it drops and then it pops, falls, pops, drops, immediately pops back up, false break lower, instant break up, you know? So there's the break on the 15, the 5, the 2, and the SPX. So it's a complete quad multi chart alignment, multi time frame alignment. That's what I would call that. Then there's double top here at 40s. And there's the break higher. So there's 3 cents. And you might be asking yourself, well, why don't you just get out if you know it's going to go higher? Not how it works, my friend. This is how it works. I get out and then I get in for the long, and then it immediately flips and goes down on the day. So here's the breakout on the 15. Kind of just over it. Like, I just take my money, man. Take it out. So there's 3. 2's coming up once it breaks forward. So there's 2. Might as well. I think I have to get out of this now then, I guess, just because I have like $4 left in the account. Yeah. Okay, well, that's the trade. That's what it is. That's what it has. We can take one contract if we're lucky to the upside. But even then it'll just fade after that, right? So let's just see if it pulls back down. It would be hilarious if we just saw a knife and it immediately flushes all the way down past 366.90s here. If we saw that, then that would be legendary, and then we could see a rip back lower. I mean, honestly, if that happens, it would be twice as big of a push higher. Um, so we can get that break. So here's that wedge. Well, I mean, it already broke. Shows us the move higher. Alrighty. Gonna get out of that. So there's I'm flat. I have $22 left in the account. That's what it is, guys. You know, I don't know if I can even take one share to the long side. Um, you know? So that's official. There it is. Down $316 on the day. Live. I know my account and my broker don't line up, so um, that's what it is. So watch, if I take this at 9, so I can get in at 9. How many can I take? So there's 2. No, so I can only take 2 contracts. So I have so I'm long two contracts. Um, really just watching for the break of high day. I'm holding it for the rest of the day. I mean, clearly it broke out of the range and I got out when I absolutely had to. Um, you know, so there it is. So we'll hold that. So watch this just flush back down. So I got in here just so I can watch for the break higher. And then for high of day. But before that happens, this is going to flush all the way past 367s. It's going to come down here. It's going to make new lows and then rip all the way back up. So we'll watch for that to happen. All right, so here it is. Here's a 13 EMA that's going to fail, and it's going to come right back down. And I'm going to stop out for the last loss. I got $20 to play with here. This is hilarious. This is comical. Of every where you should get in and where you should get out doesn't matter. Like it's just it will burn you long and short. Doesn't matter. It'll come down till you stop out going short because somebody's stop would be under 366 80s, and then it'll rip right back up to highs, and then before you can get in, it'll fall again. So that's all it is. But for now, we'll just wait and see. So there's the drop that you know, I'm just trying to clear out all the money and bring some back in. I can't trade in the afternoons. It's just I can't win. Go long and it drops. Like now this will break this and just continue to sell off. That's how, that's my luck per se. Like look at that false break and then immediate drop. I try and buy for the consolidation, rip higher, and as it breaks, what happens? It moves up by 1 cent. Like I didn't even go into profit. It's just not worth it anymore. There's down $10. I got $10 left in my account. It's just ridiculous. We can continue to hold this. I mean, yeah, I forgot that we are holding long. So what happens is we should see a V-shaped bounce after a giant sell-off. It should come right back up and probably go to like 370. But since I'm holding long, that won't happen. It'll go down the other way. It's time for the knife drop. The one that we've been waiting for, and then it grinds higher. I stop out, and then it goes. So that's the afternoon for me. So it's extended to the downside on the 5 now. I haven't had one trade go with me today. It will most likely break to the downside now. Just idiotic. Idiotic. How does this, like, how is it so inevitable to, I mean, this is the market, right? This is why 99% of people lose, is because the market goes against of what 99% of people think. So let's watch the drop. Yeah. Like I don't want to stop out here, but where else? Like I don't want to stop out down here either. Right? Like it'll probably bounce, V-shaped recovery. All right, I'm out. So down $10. I got $8 left in the account. I'm gonna shut her down there. That's official. Account blow up day. It took 2 years to blow up a $5,000 account. I wouldn't even say 5,000 because I lost, like I traded like only with 3,000 the last year because I lost 2,000 like the first two trades I made when I had no idea what a stock was. Um, but that's it. I just need more money to like take a $250 loss. That's fine. That's nothing. It's a day, but it's everything when your account is $250, right? So it is what it is. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, I think, if I stream.